There we go. Rogue Trader. Last time we picked up a death cultist. And also a Navis Nobilite in Kashia. She'll help us get around, which I felt like was our single most important issue. And the death cultist seems busted as shit and will help us kill things faster. Now then. Let's see, there's the prison, and there's the just straight up planet where there's a bunch of stuff to pick up, actually. Let's go check on the planet. There's a bunch of stuff there. Ah, here we are. I sleep at my desk. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hands. Hand. Singular. Sorry, mic's, like, tilted weird. Ugh. Sorry, back to normal. I am falling asleep at the desk. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics, risen from the darkness to take your life. As if it's of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voigtvitir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back. I ain't fucking with no goddamn ghosts. Stay away. The dead only draw closer and closer, and your fingers involuntarily tighten around the shard, its sharp edge cutting into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions. A curved design and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there, on the bridge. And the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. I ain't fucking with no demon sword. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk. Clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing. You struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. And yep, just tossed it out the fucking airlock. That is not Emperor approved. Link your account. What's that about? Whoa! Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I can't actually benefit from this, but this game has friggin' Twitch drops. I can't benefit because I'm playing instead of watching, and no one I know plays this game. Maybe one person might later. Bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers, and tomes, many of which look rather worn. Ooh, hang on. Ow. It's on the other side of the... Cracked data slate. Zeros and ones, N872-04. Final transactions with the Chartist are complete. The Fiery Reckoning is now fully equipped. I assume that's ED. Actually, I wonder if you put this into a binary translator, it might figure it out. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the fore bay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target's estimated time of arrival in the system? Not sure. Fiery Reckoning is crewed by a servitor Hive. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated time... Damn. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidfatir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Of course. Don't be indispensable at a job you don't want to keep. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. No, I don't think it's an odd sense. I think feeling dread at the vastness of fucking eternity is quite normal. Light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. Son of a bitch. Shrine of Remembrance. Huh. Not sure what that's about. Vault, I guess maybe this lets you cheat items between your characters or something. Ticking of the clock is too quiet for its bulky size. Sec. There we go. Positions of the pieces on the board suggest this game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Is that what they call chess in 40k? Regicide. Glinting of the displayed weapons is mesmerizing. Never seen many of these articles before. Fine sculpture made from a strange metal seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. Liturgies of the Faithful to His Word and Name. The text below this solemn heading looks noticeably faded. It appears that the prayer book has been kept open on this page for a very long time. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Majestic portrait painted by a skilled artist greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valancius, in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. The coat of arms of House von Valancius is crowned with the text of the Oath of Rogue Traders, the Emperor's faithful servants. I guess I went outwards instead of inwards. Parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. The hell is that thing? Master of Ablutions. Would you like to take a bath, your lordship? Perform my ablutions. The soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. Tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. I'm not gonna ask someone to join me in the bath, that's weird. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore, for long you've surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in the newly established dominion of tranquility. They're only the infinite waters of weightlessness in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Ngoth van Valancius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Let's see. A desperate desire to lose himself in these precious moments of peace and quiet before they're gone. Thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant paths through which such power is obtained, and the people and things he will sacrifice for the sake of his supremacy. Thoughts of those who keep him afloat in these waters, who will drown, and who will he manage to pull to the surface. Thoughts of this monumental duty to the Emperor. Such duty can only be fulfilled through service and death, for such is the price of humanity's victory in the everlasting war. That one. Sacrifice of the many paves the way for a triumphant future for the Titan that is the protector of the Imperium. It is a heavy burden to be the ground beneath his feet, but it is glorious to serve such a righteous purpose in unity. The moment of serenity soon fades. The body reclaims the mind, binding it once more to the familiar shell of flesh, sinew, and bone. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. Ah, cleansing. Quite nice. Water's calming murmurs and the warm steam feel inexplicably deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest promises nothing but danger. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Is that interrupting my trip? Seems it just barely did, yes. Begin the scan. Tithe grade R992. Starport. Everybody gonna come with me. Ooh. That's probably not good. Jesus. Ah. Starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happened to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that, where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He's visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab 'em, lads. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. By the holy throne, what is this mess? They're not a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Rogue Trader von Valancius, give me a status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks. My mistake, sir. At once. Starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... Jesus. Frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. Sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lassen Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the Starport in the governor's orders. How may I serve you? What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up into the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Just Vox. Then Felek tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. Governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you had to double the warden details. The alarm was raised. We were sent to secure the starport. The only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, scumbags. The scumbags. They're late to arrive on Rykad Minoris, so they're doing poor. So because I went to her first, they're doing bad. Been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in, and we're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. Who are you? What caused this rebellion? Any idea what caused this rebellion? Ill thoughts, sir. Falling on hard times, the ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding.
People are scared, forgotten all about their duty. That's when those, ever forgive me, preachers came. Started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming. More and more of them.
Preachers. Preachers, you say? I hope that's not leading to what I think it's leading to. Because, sometimes rebellions mean something worse.
Doing fine work, Malgar. So are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together. Live to serve!
Sergeant's grim voice rings with a martyr's pride.
I happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here.
The word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe.
I don't know, sir. Definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. I'll have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Going to see the governor. By my report, sir, long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. Have to be on foot and the streets are dangerous. I'm knowing to send with you as an escort. Signed all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I'll voxcast orders to them to wait for you. I'll inform headquarters. Better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we'll follow the governor's orders and hold the line here.
No, that's smart. Nah, you have to protect this point. I have my own retinue. I see no reason to abort this offhand. Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she's looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Blank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness.
Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. Seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight to my last drop.
I think, no, his orders were to hold the line. Even if he thought he could, which probably would be foolish to move ahead like this, he was ordered to hold the line. And you follow your last standing orders. That's how a military works.
What exactly awaits me out there? All of our roadblocks are gone. All placed in the rebels' hands. City's almost lost, so no help will come. Surrounded by rebels. Watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines.
Logic test succeeded. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you'll need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. Rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive physaline. What tech priest are you referring to?
Very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. Kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Amanat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. Demanded to talk to the governor personally. I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay.
Good soldier, Magar. See, your heroism is noted.
I live to serve.
Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. You'll hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the rogue trader's attention are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times, there's truth to them, and in some cases, there may be even more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. Oh, that's interesting. Like, you find rumors and they can actually just be wrong? That's fun. While traversing the Cronus Expanse as the rogue trader, you're bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of the Expanse's denizens to choices you've made.
So, this is how vast the sky is. It is no wonder that mutiny broke out here. How can order be maintained in a place without compartments or bulkheads?
I assure you, such a thing is no excuse.
I would argue that it is not the size of the territory, but the competence of the governor that matters. Ugh, he did not even send a proper cortege to meet us.
Yes, we will not be we will of course not be taking that out on the soldiers who are doing exactly as they were ordered to do. Hang on a sec. Casters at the back. One moment, please. I am back, sorry. A regular shotgun, just like the one I have on me already. Regular flak, just... you have to actually send them to the cargo. Grand Viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. It fucking would be, wouldn't it? Kasha, officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of command. Characteristic for 1 round, allows use their other officer archetype abilities on that ally from any distance. Higher the fellowship, more targets and characteristics are increased. Same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since its first application. Bring it down, immediately pass a turn to an ally. Does not gain any movement points for this extra turn. They do gain a number of action points depending on fellowship bonus. Alrighty then.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
Whoa, he hit his own guy more than he hit us.
Let's make it quick.
Wow, some of them are dead and I haven't gotten a turn yet. Ooh. Dead. Analysis.
Out of my way.
Parry.
Let's get to it.
Ah. They really are killing their own guys more than they're killing us. Damn, minimum damage.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
Too far, dang it. Endure, Abelard. Controlled shot. I mean, no line of Alright, just shoot that guy then. There, he took a bullet. Let's see. Stay in his space. That did okay. Kill a man. Let's see. Voice of command. And then bring it down.
High momentum.
Here we go.
Hit your own guy like an idiot again. Ooh, yeah, that one was ours.
Follow my lead.
Line up. Kill that guy.
Out of my way.
And ow. Controlled shot. Nope. Cubella's gonna get fucking shot up next turn. I don't know why the hell I did that. Too fucking... Alright, give her some temp hit points then.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
I forgot to put Abelard's thing up to make him take reduced damage. Okay, that guard was apparently made of paper mache. It's enough out of you. I'll expose you for being weak.
Let's get to it.
zap. Endure. You are a sworn enemy, you rebel gunner. Sorry you're late. You're gonna have to pay dearly for that bathwater, hate to tell ya. Need to go to it and then swing. Okay. Looks like... Okay, injury is only if you take more than half your health in a single shot. No, fuck off. Hey. Yap it. How do these compare? Poorly. These last guns go to cargo. Oh, you get beached and roasted in the searing sun? How dare you? Carapace chest piece. I guess I could use some of that. I don't want to lose how cool my current one. I don't need these stun batons, though. Who else uses light? Just spinners, which is the same. Oh, wait, no, it's just better. What about you? You have a body glove as well. Okay, for the sake of stats, I'll take 2 of these with me. Compare the looks. I lose so much by that. Alright, how does she look with it on? Not that different. Suppose neither do I in the grand scheme of things. I should wear armor. I have to. Armored body glove. Mezzoa pattern sword. Can replace that chain sword she's got. Yeah. I don't really like the look of chain sword and regular sword. The Mars pattern sword is still better for you. I don't know if there's a blind madman. Eyes, my eyes, we got them. Please give them back to me, but just one, please. Please. My balls. I need them. Need my eyes. Ugh. You mean no li- I'm literally looking at them. That line of sight shit's gonna get old real fast. Oh look, I don't get a surprise round because somehow. Unavailable, what?
Here we go.
Rebel agitator. Jesus Christ! Okay, these are exploding barrels. Was not made aware of that. Suppose I should have just fucking guessed. Killed his own guy? Yeah, but he took off half of Kash's health also. Luckily, she has passive regeneration because I gave her some. Voice of command on Kibella. Stare at him. How the fuck does that set off a barrel? That's not how the eye works. That is not how the eye works in lore. It won't make a barrel explode. It only works on people. You have to be a living thing for that to happen.
Let's get to it.
It's not literally a beam coming out. Or it's because it's fucking awesome? No, it's not fucking awesome in this specific instance. There. Analyze that guy. And tell him how weak he is. That hit her too, that hit them too. Zap. Analyze. Expose. Ow. Haha!
Let's get to it.
Threw a smoke grenade at us. Ow!
High momentum.
Blade dance. Chop him up. And not enough points to do your last thing. Shot the guy he just gave a command to. Boom. I go to all them commandins, did ya? Voice of command. Bring it down. Just blast him with a shotgun right in the gut. And no injuries. So I think we're doing okay. Armored body gloves. Skirmisher boots. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 MP. That's not bad. Bunch of knives I for sure don't need, though. Alright, so the person who's doing damage the most frequently is her. She'll do a bunch of hits at once, so absolutely the boots for her. Servitor, I hardly know her. Turret was placed in a great hurry, but the Technomat never had the chance to activate it. Well, at least it wasn't turned against us. Yeah, we got traps and such. Yeah, put it all in cargo. Rebels. Another Mezzoa pattern sword. It's not quite as good as the Mars pattern. It's, It's a little bit better than her spinner's blade, so I think she should just dual wield those. I'm not gonna toss out your spinner's blade, don't worry. Oh, wait, this has the... Okay. It has... minus 10% to their parry, which is a little better than armor penetration, but that crit chance on thing. Keep that as your alt. Medicae, melted charges. Yeah, that's all good. Seems I missed something back here. Yeah, I didn't go up here, I suppose. Lore Imperium. Written on the side of the shuttle in pilot's lowly slang are the words, "Do not touch." Shipment of something. Commander Cloak. Increase the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Oh, and we leveled up. Who's an officer? I actually forget. I'll find out via level ups. Operative, warrior, operative, soldier. She's an officer. Gasha, I found you a cape. It's a bit better than this cloak for you, honestly. Alright, leveling time. Could get Medicae. You actually have the best medical on the team. So, yeah, pretty smart. Or you can't pick it, because it's already been picked? Okay, I guess. Let's see, she has decent carouse. Awareness, nah, coercion, definitely not coercion. Athletics, Abelard's just got that covered, so I guess just be as good as Argenta at demolitions. Not the worst idea. Use your intelligence instead of your... Well, I'd like to check how much she has. Nah. Shouldn't really do buffs on allies. That could be okay. What else you got? Allies deal 2+ agility bonus % more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stand on the blood-covered cells. Parries or dodges, all enemies with a bloodstain effect suffer an extra stack. I should start using bloodstained, probably. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? That could be kind of nice. That just applies to the whole party. Just temporary wounds if someone's... Okay, more range. Absolutely needed. She is better at both commerce and persuasion than Ngoth, which says something. She could have more awareness. Idira has good, but hers could be as good. Abelard and Argenta can never have warp lore, so not that. But she's not either of them, but still. I mean, yeah, get her persuasion real high. Soldier. Deal extra damage for each adjacent ally. Oh, more cover efficiency isn't bad. Reloading costs less the first time. No, reloading always costs less, the first time costs nothing. That's kind of cool. Each shot fired gives them +1 agility until the end of their next turn. Full cover, 10% damage, deal less, their cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired. That's neat, but she often doesn't stay at full wounds. The first hit, okay, hit in this case is, I guess, the first one to land. Ooh. Medium armor doesn't reduce dodge. That could be nice. So let me double check. Yeah, she actually has quite a bit of dodge, so I think that for sure. Be more aware of your surroundings. Alright, what we got? More damage at full wounds, Suppose weakness causes 0 AP. Target already has 2 or more. Yeah, that's pretty good. How rogue are these traders? They're pretty rogue, Ruka. I mean, they're getting a little too rogue. Might be heresy at some point. Yeah, that's pretty good. Turn crits into hits. You're our best carouser, so be even better at it. That seems pretty decent if I can't set up his, 10 hit points or whatever. And now me. Yeah, that's pretty good. Extra deflection against burning and flame? Nah. Hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Nah. Plasma Melta or Power Weapon deals additional damage equal to 5. If I get one, that'd be really good. I'm not gonna wear heavy... I guess this, in case I get one. Which I should at some point. You need to disarm these for us. There we go. Surgeons walked in a crowd right across the mine barrier, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death. Little morons. Oh dear. Friend or foe? Oh, friend.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Drawing.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive! Hold back!
Jesus. Well, that the fuck up. Oh, no, yeah, he's good.
Knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. Hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step.
A trill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is Binaric speech, the sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Binaric hymn transforms into a vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
His gaunt hand rises to stop you, and immediately your vox howls in pain and your machine equipment starts crackling. Tech Priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
Abelard clutches his head as his ocular implant is racked with a wave of interference. Rogue trader and Goth Van Valancius, I mean you no ill.
I identify you as a member of a high strata belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
Correct.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
The Tech Priest stares resolutely forward, his mechadendrite tentacles... Yeah, just tentacles. Rising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flames of the smoldering remains of the machine. You managed to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it.
This was my doing.
Huh?
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
You do not even know how you caused such an explosion.
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
I get weird insight from my god, too. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be the same god.
How strange it is to hear such words from one who is not of the blood-spun web. We have much in common.
I feel introductions are in order.
I identify as Magos Pascal Hane,
Pascal.
of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orcelio's star charts, in the Furibunda system, not far from the Void Colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
Why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed.
That'll do it.
It was an acceptable complication to my task.
If the tech priest's voice carried any compassion for the dead, the dry words that crackled from his vox system did not convey a shred of it. You must be quite devoted to your mentor to be willing to wade into this mess for him.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death.
Oh, interesting.
With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumphant service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Alright, someone's gotta tap out. It's gonna be Adira, not Cabela. I'm gonna level with you. He's got a oh, he's also an operative, so I picked the perfect person to remove. More intelligence. Let's see. Forge World. He's also from a Forge World. Cool. I don't really need him to be good at that stuff. Actually, check. He has only 30 agility. What kind of armor is he wearing? He's wearing medium at the moment. But would I want him to go up to heavy? He doesn't really seem like he'll invest in agility at all. He has reject the flesh, which just means even less, so... First round of combat, every successful melee attack grants him 2 MP for the next round. You know what? This actually makes him a melee character. Even smarter. Actually have better logic than him. Haha. He's got way better tech use, though. Da-da-da. No, he's also got stuff for non-melee. He doesn't have one yet, but he will have a plasma or melt-a-gun at some point, and so will I. They didn't come in here because I thought this would be progress, but I was wrong. Judging by the caustic smell and oily stains, promethium was previously stored here. It must have fallen into the hands of the heretics. We got Deathworld Origin Light Black Armor. If you're from a Death World, you get +5 agility while wearing this. I'm not from a Death World. I don't think anyone on our team is either. Ooh? But you have to go over to that side to get all the stuff out of that. Okay, I guess. Weird. In violation of the right of operation, the shuttle's promethium tanks have been abandoned and left open. Someone interrupted the fueling sacrament. You would be the one who cares about that. Weird. Okay, so it's picking up that she's still over there, even though she's not part of the party anymore and physically isn't there. Entire procession of cargo servitors was destroyed by gunfire. Not a single one of them attempted to flee. Ooh? Secret. A bolter. You're our only bolter character, and this is just a straight upgrade of your current gun. Yeah, it's just better in every regard. On. Some grenades that I'll never use because I'm bad. One of the dead have had their eyes ruthlessly burned. Gross.
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos, shines with a kaleidoscope of colors, albeit one made of metal.
Only laypersons believe feelings to be the preserve of flawed flesh. We know the higher passions granted by the Omniscient. The aversion to tech corruption, the blessing of compliance with the canon of maintenance, and the satisfaction of effective devotional service.
Right? Anyone know what the fuck he just said? Sin Skin. Plus 5% dodge if the wearer's agility is more than 40. Oh, hell yeah. That cranks my dodge all the way up to friggin' 78. Wait, is more than 40. It's at 40 now, so I guess next time I go up I should increase my agility. Alright, I've increased it once, I suppose. Still, it actually lets me keep my cool coat.
You know the machine spirits will listen to you, but they're real stubborn.
Quit your whining. Whinging. Seeing the tech priest do it twice. Once even brought a sensor to him. Of course they'll listen. Dumbass. Machine spirits ain't that easy.
Alert. Profane violation of the algorithm.
That's a good thing we've got a goddamn tech priest with us, isn't it? Just put that in there. Oop, oop. I did not realize that was there. Come the fuck on. Alright, that's the last time it's saved, so much for that idea. Can't chuck a frag grenade far enough. Can absolutely blast him with a gunfire, though. Turrets, begin. Did the turrets just fucking kill Abelard? Yeah, I fucking noticed that he went down in one fucking turn. Ow.
Let's get to it.
Analyze. And they just blast you. What do you mean not in line? You can't see around your own cover? That's a really dumb way to do that.
Here we go. Let's make it quick.
I'm here, maggot.
There we go. Oh, there's one more character. I didn't see that guy. Too far. Of course it is. Damn it.
Out of my way!
Alright, someone give Abelard something for his head trauma. You're the best at Medicaid. Where the fuck did he go? Abelard, what the hell are you doing over there? What exactly is that doing anyway? Intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are reduced 15. Yeah. Oh, come on! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, wait, it's a mage. Ah! Fuck, I forgot that's how that. I just wasted 2 medkits for no reason. God damn it. That's pissed me off. Something seems wrong. I guess it's not, but something seemed off there. Abelard's just brain dead until we get back. Because it fucking... really fired on him first thing. I guess technically second thing, but still. It just hit him twice. Fuck. And I didn't realize what had happened until... The upper way extends across a wide bridge which is suspended high above the roiling waters of the river below. The bridge is densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings designed to flatter the vanity of the local elite. Okay. The smoke kind of makes that not work. So... Young man in a planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your Lordship, Private Camilla Regius, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. Regret to say, the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. Set out for the command center. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. Uniform looks odd on you, soldier. As if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your lordship. Soldier draws himself up and goes to adjust his gear. It's a new uniform. Guard's in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issued whatever's left. Wasn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You're hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? Soldier gulps nervously under the stern gaze of Cash's ruby eyes. Fear, I guess? Times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for. I'm not done with life just yet. How'd you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished?
The Emperor protected me, soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. By my commander's side until the very end, shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us. But alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds. The others had already died. Emperor rest their souls.
Anything you can tell me about the insurgency?
Ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship Caligos Winterscale, our ruler by the will of the Emperor. Are all heretics deserving of most terrible death. Order will be destroyed. Order will be restored. Guilty will be punished.
Enough talking, let's go to the command center.
Yes, your lordship. Have to take this avenue. Leads from the starport right to the command center. It's a short walk.
Mansion must have been damaged by an explosion or a large shell. Still see some of its former luxury within. Well, hey there. You got some goods for me to just steal? Something large and heavy plowed down the entire width of the street. I only could guess what could have done such damage. Temple's tower collapsed onto the pavement and is blocking the way. It will take days to clear the rubble. Temple door does not budge, maybe blocked by rubble from the other side. Pascal, would you kindly? Shuttle must be what crashed in the building and destroyed part of the street. Sure seems that way. Traces of a recent battle everywhere, including bodies in planetary guard uniforms. Soldiers' bodies and the general aftermath of the battle suggest the attackers knew the squad's numbers, ranks, and all that.
Mates of my squad, once we put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors they deserve as soldiers fallen in a righteous battle.
Battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half of your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons. The direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be.
The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they're watching us? Let's report this to the governor.
Too many parts of your story fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor.
Swear, your lordship. We've gotten a few things mixed up from inexperience, so that's why they don't add up. Please, let's walk to the governor's command center. Must carry out my orders. Once we get there, you have the intelligence to run a check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, and that's the truth.
Do not believe him, Lord Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word, and I know this color of deceit well. I once mistook Felix's words, so humble and full of sweetness, for sincerity. In truth, they were poison. Size him up. In your former life, a Calixian crime lord, your ability to tell a soldier from a rat often meant the difference between life and death. The private is a poor actor. You know he's not trying to trick you. He is not trying to trick you.
Of course, your lordship, please, let's make a move. The sooner we get there, the better.
I will trust my...
Whoop, whoop.
Okay. The kids... I'm basing this on the fact that I can tell the kid's no good at lying. Errant rubbish lies scattered between the seats covered in stone dust, old programs, faded tickets, and food scraps of unknown origin.
Please, follow me. Arrived at your destination, now you're
oh, come the fuck on! Really? That's really how you're gonna do this shit? No, I'm not going to accept that. I'm actively going to fight again. You're really going to tell me, based on your experience, he's not trying to trick you. Is really? Okay, when the meta of the game, like, knowledge that is supposed to be truthful isn't, knowledge that is required to be truthful for a game to function is just going to fucking lie to you, then I'm not going to abide by that. I'm going to cheat the game if it's going to cheat me like that. I don't accept that as... Because it's not my fault. You literally put in, oh, from your backstory, you know he's not bullshitting you. He was bullshitting you. That would be like if the DM told me to my face that exact same thing. I wouldn't trust them as a human being anymore. Like, I swear to you, as your friend, that is the impression you're getting from this. No roll required. Hey, this is a bonus from your backstory. No roll required. The bonus from your backstory is fucking wrong. It's not... Okay, I'm just never gonna trust what the game tells me again. I can't even trust if you tell me controls now. There we go. Blast you scum, Aurora will get you all the same. Aurora in the final dawn. It's the flak. Actually a medium flak, which means it's shit. And a regular las pistol, yeah. No, for fuck's sake. How does that count as giving you a fucking injury? Okay, so so then that's another thing the game fucking lied to me about. If you're damaged by a trap, you also get injured. I don't have enough medkits for all that shit. You just had 3 people get injured for no fucking reason. I don't appreciate being lied to. It's just something that pisses me off in real life. I don't mind characters in a game lying to me, I mind the game lying to me about the characters. I'm not letting that go. Errant rubbish lies scattered between the seats covered in stone dust, old programs, faded tickets, and food scraps of unknown origin. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Stand there. Da-da. I see you. Okay, it did do damage, just not as much as I wanted it to. Missed. Whoop. Voice of command. Bring it down. Yeah, just shoot that guy.
High momentum.
Let's see. Everybody, machine spirit communion. Joint analysis. Got his ass. Endure.
Let's get to it.
Oh, so the fucking... That's fun. Goddamn, the traps are fucking magic. That's always cool in games. What? How did that count? She jumped. I'm actually not okay with that. Hey, come on, I can't bypass that trap by any means, then. You just can't. I thought that counted as a jump, because you say jump when describing it. Let's see. No line of sight. I assure you I have line of sight. No, I fucking... Ah! These poles are enough to block line of sight. That's fun.
Hold on.
But Don't run away like a bitch.
Let's get to it.
Alright, shoot that guy. Bring it down.
Let's get to it.
Alright, so much for that idea. No, that still wouldn't get me in range, so... Nope, nothing I do could possibly let me attack, so why bother trying?
Go.
Oh, you fucking... There, die. Alright. Just... Yep, it's an old injury. What is this? Hand flamer. Okay. Another one. Goods. Errant rubbish lies scattered between the seats covered in stone dust, old programs, faded tickets, and food scraps of unknown origin. Okay, I already read that then. Attention, as ordered by the planet's lawful governor, to prevent recurring rebellions, all planetary guard patrols are to be doubled. All conspirators and instigators will be harshly punished.
A disorganized rabble should not be capable of bringing down a world like Ryclat Minoris. Is the governor exerting every effort to restore order here? I am not convinced.
Perhaps the Undying One did not claim him at the right time, and now he occupies a place that is not his. We will soon find out.
Should have killed him sooner. We got stub carbine. It's better than his really shitty las gun. Admittedly, las guns ignore some dodge. Pumps, compressors are throwing away on the lower levels of the Great Bridge. Food in the stalls is covered by a thick layer of stone dust. It's all abandoned in a hurry. Success is measured in blood, yours and your enemies. Good Emperor-fearing words. However much you've bled, however much you've made them bleed. Emergency injector. When the wearer must fall unconscious, a stasis field immediately recovers tough bonus wounds instead. Where it loses all MP but gains 30% dodge for 1 round, only once per combat. I imagine you're probably the one most cool with getting that hooked up into you. Genta, go over here. What do you mean, not in line of sight? There. Dead. I don't think I can see anything else.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, you can see past your cover, but I never can in that exact same situation. That's cool. What do you mean? How is Argenta not in your line of sight? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Hang on. Analyze. There we go. There's really nothing you can do this turn. That is actually bullshit. Oh, he can see through a fucking... through this wall here that his face isn't around, but she can't see around this thing, she clearly can. Alright, sight lines are complete and utter bullcrap. Oh, he can see her past that, but she can't see him. Here, just cut him open. Sight is true, my mind is clear. I see death, I see the future. Okay. Yeah, I knew the road was... What? I was looking at it. Mesh chest plate. That's what she's currently wearing. I don't really need these, then. Clear a path. Pascal, unlock this. Officer's Chainsword. Well-balanced variation of a standard issue chainsword used by the officers of the Imperium. Chain weapons deal extra crit damage. Warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield. I mean, his Mars pattern thing's just better, so why bother? It's like, it doesn't... I guess he could dual wield, but why would I? Fortress World Origin. No one has that origin, so... I guess collect them, they're still unique stuff. Powerful explosion destroyed a large part of the bridge, both above and below. Could someone still be alive in there? I don't know. I would assume not. Look around to check just to be sure. Shuttle must have been shot out of the sky by a powerful weapon before it crashed into the building and fell onto the once crowded street. An ancient anti-aircraft battery of impressive proportions casts a dark shadow on the ground. Kneeling in the shadow of a red-haired woman with gaping black holes where her eyes once were. She's feverishly scrambling for something on the ground around her, dully repeating, "Light, light, light."
That's enough whining, lads. We won't be getting any more visitors. We've lopped the heads off all of them. You were late to arrive on Rykad Minoris. Yeah. As for that coward, I gave her a taste of my true sight. Where's she gonna go? Portly woman... Ow. Where's she gonna go? The portly woman gestures toward the redhead. Her eclectic gear has clearly been scavenged from her less lucky friends as well as foes. Right, now who's this? Maybe rebels, but you're all blind. Don't worry, you'll be made to see for Aurora in the final dawn.
Really just bereft of good cover for us, huh?
Out of my way!
Hmm.
Show me what you've got.
Don't tell me what to do.
Let's get to it.
This is a lot of friggin' rebels.
Get to it.
Ow.
I'm here, maggot.
Jesus. Control. There we go.
Let's get to it.
Hold on.
Da-da-da. Just do all of that. And it missed anyways, good. Was really hoping for that.
High momentum.
Okay, that one worked.
Scared yet?
Abelard, start digging through these for us, would ya? Thank you. Endure. Good shot. Really, really good at what you do. Pascal, get into some slightly better cover, please. Analyze that thing. It's definitely an idiot.
Show me what you've got.
Let's get to it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Just blow him the fuck up.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
Boom, headshot. Voice of command.
get to it.
Aha, didn't work. Just go and chop. I should have had him put it up again just in case. They are far away. Spray them all in blood. Just do that to... Boom! Just really carve them up.
Out of my way!
Walked away and got carved up more. You can dodge bullets at point blank range. Do that for just... That's it, I guess. A lot of these guys are just so far away, it's taking them this long to get to us.
Scared yet?
Others, I don't think were activated yet, somehow. They have a commanding voice.
Let's get to it!
I did not realize how close that guy was. Alright, just shoot that guy, Pascal. You fucking suck. It's alright, he sucks too. In fact, I'd argue he's worse. You really can't get line of sight on him from behind Pascal. Okay. No, that's what I wanted.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
Yeah, this whole arena is just set up so you can't see shit as the player.
Let's get to it!
Oh, he's gone. I better go over here instead. You mean you can't see him anymore? He's right fucking there. Alright, just go up and chop him with the axe then.
Here we go.
Yeah, good try. Oy vey. That wasn't difficult, it just took forever. Shut off steam. What's that about? This is just a severed leg that is yellow because it is. I guess it's one of these corpses. Black armor. This is proper medium. Yeah, way better than a mesh chest plate. And it doesn't make her hideous. Huzzah. The anti-aircraft battery's control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up, destroying it completely. Pascal, you want to take a look at that? The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. Comes as no surprise that the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits of such an ancient construction. We'll destroy it. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the city is safe for flying again. Lose a melta charge. Meh. Ruined weapon radiates intense heat, and an oily puddle gives off a caustic stench spreads across the pavement. Someone had the misfortune of resting here when the first explosions rang out. Yeah, they are now a puddle of goo. Not typically what you want to wind up. Disarm that for us. And we all get a level. Huzzah. Death Waltz. Upgrade to Death Waltz. What does it normally do? Target enemy uses death from above without spending a charge, immediately making a melee attack against that enemy. Repeats this combination up to 3 times against random available targets. It's possible to use death from above. The Blade Dancer only makes a melee attack against a random available target. Can be the same enemy. Let's see. Enhance the Heroic Act and Desperate Measure ability. Let's see. Immediately heals to full. Cost of abilities, the cost of wounds is reduced by half until the end of combat. Also grants 4 charges of death from above, and it deals bonus agility damage. Strikes made by the Blade Dancer Reduce enemy weapon skill and decrease enemy armor and dodge in the stack. Death Waltz after killing an enemy. Wait, this just seems good. So, dismantling attack inflicts exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. At the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers penalty to dodge and armor. Could make it so until their next turn they can't move. And their MP are reduced by, and until the end of combat, reduced by 3. Cripples them, reducing their weapon and ballistic skill by 30. Intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor. Target also provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Reduce their weapon skill, just make them a non-issue. We need someone who knows about the Xenos. How to kill them. An extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there's no attack limit. Target of Finest Hour gains... Officers F Fellowship bonus... triple their Fellowship bonus % damage. And until the end of combat, they're considered under the effective voice of command. All negative effects are immediately removed. Till the end of the officer's next turn, they can't die. They gain triple the Fellowship bonus temporary wounds. All their non-attacking abilities cost -1 AP. That's really good, actually. Soldier. Make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Using a weapon attack that normally costs the least AP, yeah. Till the end of soldier's turn, they gain +4 MP, and their attacks do not spend MP. Attacks normally... Well, actually, no. During that, they can. End of combat, soldier's rate of fire is increased 30%. All their attacks are 20% harder to dodge. The range attacks gain armor penetration. Being able to move with it would be really nice. But this just permanently, you can't dodge it or avoid it being penetrated. All AP and MP gains 3 MP. Not lose MP after performing attacks. No limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. So it's very similar to the soldier's one. 10 movement points until the end of turn. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. That's pretty good. Till the end of combat, the warrior gains 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. Really good. Warrior becomes a priority target for every enemy hit by their melee attacks, and they gain 20% parry and 2 deflect. Melee deals extra damage this turn. Yeah, that. Just all that movement. And I also get a dismantling bonus. That. Get me even more logical. So much logic. It's only kind of funny. It's so logical. Normally being logical is really funny, but this is so logical it loops back around to being not all that funny. Oh great, more of them. Analyze. Joint
What is
analysis.
the will of chaos?
The will of what now?
Chaos guides me.
And none of them have been mentioning chaos. Right, Jesus, shit.
Out of my way!
Aha. Ooh. Fire burn.
Death to non-believers!
Agreed. All who don't believe in the Emperor should die. That's the only thing worth believing in, so obviously there's nothing else to discuss.
I bring ruin.
You shouldn't have enough AP for that to matter. No line of... Yes, you can see over that. God damn it. I don't know why it's doing that.
High momentum.
I think I used the wrong thing. I was trying to just voice of Commander. You... Boom. Headshot.
Chaos guides me.
Just carve them to pieces. Yeah, they just straight up didn't work. Endure. You are my enemy. Yeah, like that. Do that. There we go. They all died. The end. Or not all of them, I guess. There, that was the last one. I shot his neck off. How do you manage to shoot someone's neck off without removing the head? Very carefully. Chainmail. Ooh. That is slightly worse than flak armor. Holy Vestment gives him some tech use. She doesn't want that, though. Alright, what do we got on them? Nothing of note. Goods. More goods over here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there's a trap down there. Okay, I thought it was the chest I was picking up. Fountain's merry murmur seems to mock the surrounding chaos and desolation. Mesh vest. Armor against ranged attacks. Just to cargo. Oh yeah, up these. You're giving out free stuff up here. Yeah, the sharpshooter rebel. Is this sniper rifle, not as good as a long las. Sniper gloves, wear deals extra damage, critical chance to single shots and deadeye shots. Ooh. My current gloves. Bonus to persuasion. Wait, actually give those to her. She's probably gonna be better for persuadery. I think, yeah, her persuasion's really good. Let's make it really absurdly good for her. Helm of Determination, Iconoclast only. Wear this helmet gains 4% armor. Helmet also grants a fellowship bonus, a bonus to fellowship equal to 0. Equal to 4. Okay. And a regular bolter. And it's just another regular bolter. She's the only one who can use those, so it's gotta go into cargo. What's your current helmet? Just... this'll be minus 1% armor, but gain 4 fellowship. And I think you actually use fellowship for stuff. Admittedly, not right this second with your crippling head injury. No, you dumb shit. Don't run in. No, you idiots. Don't walk into it, dumbasses. It's very clearly not next to it. Oh my god, that is inexcusable. You can literally see the game force them to move towards it so that it can hit them. Because it doesn't actually hit them from that far away. Look! When they go up, they don't touch it, but if they come down, it forces them to. That's not good design. Any character that crosses this barrier must everyone go. I see a bunch of you standing around not going towards where I pointed to. No. If you have to physically force a character outside of their, like, normal movement parameters to step on a trap to make the trap work, then you set up a shit trap and you should just don't do it like that. It is not a hard ask to say don't physically move characters outside of their movement to make them get hit by shit that they weren't gonna get touched by. Pick the lock. Mechanical door leads to lower levels under the upper way. To the warehouse. Okay. Wanna leave? Hang on. I'm back. Cronus Expanse, Rycad system. Streets in the vicinity of the Rycad Minoris starport. Report based on oral accounts and picture recordings, added to the archives of House von Valancius by the order of Seneschal Wersarian. On his journey across a world caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. What caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned toward the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. Let's see, surveyed the peculiar structure with great attention. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the archenemy, inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences. Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rycad Minoris. The Lord Captain patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and, a single movement, parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward a metal structure with a lens on top of it. Standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor, structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the room and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebels' hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. "Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy, final dawn," bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray festered on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and blew up the fuel barrels, thinning the heretics' ranks.
Chaos guides me.
Ooh. You mean no line of sight? You're looking at it. Are you fucking kidding me? She can't see the fucking barrel. Sightlines in this game are absurd.
Out of my way!
I serve the ruinous powers.
Easy. Bring it down. Yeah, like that.
I am your doom.
I serve the ruinous powers!
You really shouldn't say that out loud. I mean, I'm gonna kill all of you anyway, so maybe just get it out of your system while you have the chance. But, like, long term, I wouldn't recommend saying that shit. Anyway, she just can't go far enough.
Such is the will of chaos.
Exploit ya. Try shooting him. Yeah, you shot him. A ballad. How does that miss? Maybe it wasn't even in range and I'm dumb. Whoa!
Death to the weak!
Ooh, that's a demon's. Bolter. Ah, hit your own guys. Dumbass. Oh, it's rolling, 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 rolling. What?
I bring ruin.
Wee. That could have been bad. Third eye. Alright, well, guess I'll just have to wait to get more lore warp on it. Ah! Fire burn. All right. Let's try this. Got one. And you're a corpse. Or at least soon to be one. Rain and blood. Ah, parried it. Cuts and cracks appear on your skin. Ow. Analyze the blue horror. Gain spirit banishment. Exploit weakness. Expose weakness, I mean.
High momentum.
Ooh. Ah, dang. You know what? Try again. Dang. Chop. Not in line of... Okay. Pascal. You have a voice. Some shit, I don't know. Get rid of that thing. That thing, whatever the fuck it was, it doesn't deserve to exist. Cabela, this guy's been a pain. Remove him from my life. Thank you, Cabela. You're such a sweetheart. Abelard, you doing okay? You seem a little on fire. What, how is this not in line of sight of that? I don't understand the rules of this game. Like, ever. It's another one gone and another one gone. Anyway, go ahead and turn that off, Abelard. Thank you. Over there. You shoot at him? Sure you can. Run over there and shoot him again. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know what your plan was, but... Get lore warp on this thing. Ritual site is covered in ominous heretical symbols, each of which is unmistakably emanating the malevolent power of the warp. Alright, I'll finish this off. Oh, yeah, this freaky-ass thing's still standing. Who wants to help me dismantle it? Your eye is drawn to the peculiar device. First, you are vexed by worries of some pernicious influence, but the real reason soon becomes apparent. The glass installed in the device shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk. Nobody fucking touch that thing. You're gonna get creepy-ass hallucinations and shit. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be. Break the damn thing. Nothing but a pile of shards remains of the sinister lens that the heretics used to burn out the eyes of devout cultists. Alright, what do these guys all have on them? Let's see here. Heavy leather armor. It's heavy, alright. Warmonger boots. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. That's okay. Message from the cache of Rykad Minoris. Harbinger reports, Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Ungoth van Valancius, foiled his plans. The duty is now upon us, Aurora's followers, to succeed where Twilight failed. Seneschal's trusty carapace. I think... Oh, this is better. Does anyone else have heavy armor? No, he's the only one with heavy armor at all. Imperium lore. Markings on this Voxcaster clearly indicate that it belongs to the Planetary Wardens. Visible scratches and traces of blood on the device. Access code required. I got this. The machine spirits look favorably upon you. You overcome the Cogitator's defenses. A message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from paper to the sacred machine storage. Missives. Heed the words of a harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Ungoth van Valancius. His ship has already entered the system. Should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing. Chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. Aurora's harbingers wish you to know, comrades, that the Von Valancius ship is heading for the Navigator's station. You've got time to prepare a warm welcome for the enemy. Yeah. Dispatches. Harbingers, we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet that Von Valancius bloke. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hole. Not that youngster or the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on a guard's Voxcaster, and these fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement. We're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubts, so we'll do whatever it takes to stop our enemies. Let the final dawn come. Or a sermon. It's coming, it's drawing ever nearer. Heed the word of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming, it will put an end to all worldly vanities. Heretics believe in the final dawn, a strange event that will soon bring doom to the world. Pascal, crack this open for me. Phantom Cloak. Armor against warp damage. I mean, whoever doesn't have something better can put that on. I don't know of anyone who's frequently attacked by warp damage. It's a lot of armor, but it's for one specific damage type that's enemies don't use that often, I don't think. I haven't seen it used that much. Or Imperium. Yeah, I see it. Yes, I see it. The enormous humming transformers must be part of a single and much larger mechanism that supplies power to the whole hive. Yeah. Yeesh. So many bombs. Ooh. Pascal? Rebels, soldiers, and ordinary workers. Everyone perished under the rubble of the ruined bridge and buildings. I mean, I can still open the door. Let's see what's over in this room. I haven't really checked yet. Stairs? To the sewers! Gross! Okay, hive sewers. This is just some rabble. Floor warp. Feel a slightly prickly sensation at the back of your head. The barrier between the worlds has grown so thin here that you can feel the other side. Along the many resonance, the lower levels merge into a single humming noise. Unnerving and oppressive, much like the surrounding catacombs. Hang on. You can feel a breeze coming from the other side. Okay.
Faith leads you along your thread, as it leads me along mine. We both serve him in our own way. So, why do I see such worry in your eyes whenever you look at me, Amic Argenta?
We find our foes by different means. I kill those deemed guilty of heresy by the exalted ecclesiarchy. You kill those identified by vague portents. And I do not know to what extent they can be trusted.
Fair point. Lower warp. Hear shrill, baleful giggling coming from behind you. It is getting louder. There's no one there. Feel like there might be someone there. Maybe little might be someone. Toxic flow of murky liquid comes down from the higher levels via ancient rusted pipes.
How old were you when you first took a life? You are scarcely more than a girl. Dreadful.
There is no sorrow in stepping onto the thread of his service early. Rather, one should lament doing so too late. Do not feel sorry for me.
Another one. Herald of Zinch. Oh, lovely. Okay, so I'm gonna be way the fuck over here. Abelard, you be close-ish. Not too close, though. Here. You stay back here. You stay back here. And he controlled everyone's minds. Jesus Christ. Hang on. Ability to Theory of Flame. Each party member suffers that. All creatures around him must pass a willpower resistance test to suffer the horrors of the warp effect. expose its weakness. And just fucking shoot it. Okay, that was not bad. Damn it. Oh dear. Analysis. Use a bitch. So they're not all enemies, I don't think. You definitely are. Oh, there's more than one. That one's at half health, but... mental manipulation, because that's fucking fair.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, it teleported to do that. Okay. Oh, come on! It's not another one, it's one just fucking teleporting suddenly for no reason. Don't care for that as a mechanic. Bonk. All right.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Jay, can you charge him? No available path to reach. Do I do it like this? Yeah, that worked.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
Alright, at least there are some that are just like, oh god, we're not part of... Kill the heretics.
Scared, yeah? Show me what you've got.
Let's get to it.
At least I assume they're heretics. It's hard to tell. They might just be mind-controlled. It's not fully obvious. Jesus. Thank you, Pascal. Argento, would you kindly? Thank you, Argenta. I'm still holding my shotgun because I'm stupid. It's the only explanation for me doing that. Alright, stab the demon. I have to give them fucking credit. They're actually stabbing a demon. This is the Imperium. This is exactly what the Imperium should be. Credit to every single one of them who pulled a goddamn knife on a demon. That is absurd and wonderful.
High momentum.
I don't know why I did that. That's the opposite of what I wanted her. I wanted her further this way.
Out of my way.
Oop. Too far away.
Hold on. Let's get to
Yeah. Everyone in the Undercity is gonna end up dying. Either I'll kill them or they'll die to each other. Or the demon. To be fair, that's usually how this goes. At least the demon itself doesn't do all that much damage. That didn't work. Killed one. Really is unfortunate these people were all mind-controlled. I'd much prefer they all remained alive. But, such is the way of things. Yeah, I accidentally didn't move Abelard last turn, because I pressed my buttons wrong.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
Time to slaughter someone.
You know, this really, the problem is it's just running away from us. It's really just like, it's not hitting us at all, it's just moving to where we can't fucking see it. Because it teleported away once we dealt some damage to it. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I'll hit it real big right here. And it teleported again. Because... I don't know, man.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, these are finally coming over. Can't move through allies to do that, so not a good plan.
Let's get to it.
Scared, yeah? Show me what you've got.
Ooh, shot the arm off. Hit the bastard. You're all about to get hit by it, but, you know. One of them got controlled. good. Just keeps doing that. That worked. Have a decent chance to hit that. Let's make it really good. Surefire plan. Oh, come the fuck on. Time I most need. Yeah. Why did I do that? He can't do anything. Smack him! Yeah, I don't know what I expected to happen there. He can't move, he's kinda useless. Hey, Lantius, what are you doing up so late? Stop yelling at people to control their brains. Ah. You good, Pascal? He's doing fine. Not enough ammo. Go over there, reload your gun. Try to hit it. Ooh, hit it. Is it dead yet? No, it has 2 hit points. Dang. Can't see it from there. Can see it from here. Maximum accuracy. Blasted. Cleaning out the Zinch. You killed the demon of Zinch in the sewers under the upper way. Yay. Yeah, it turns out its mind control doesn't wear off, so oopsie daisy. All those people are still controlled. Sucks to be them. But it's also super not my problem anymore. And we all leveled up from that. Think any of these people got anything good on them? Probably not, just guns and knives. Ooh, this guy died standing up. Credit to all the ones who died without getting controlled. They died shanking one of them fucking shanked a demon. I think 1 or 2 of them did that. That was just impressive. Fuck waiting for Space Marines to save you. Just get out of that. Wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack. The target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. That's okay. Don't know I'd ever need that. Alright. Enemies attacked by the Blade Dancer have their weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception reduced until the start of the Blade Dancer's next turn. Don't stack. Medicae determined by weapon skill instead of intelligence. Blade Dancer gives 5 plus their Medicae divided by 10% critical damage. Can use medkits as if having Medicae skill advancement or the corresponding feature or talent. That's pretty good. Maximum wounds are increased by 10% of their dodge. That's real good. Each attack increases the damage of all subsequent attacks they make this turn by 5%. Stacks up to 3 times. Area attacks, burst attacks, and any other attacks that deal multiple hits are considered single attacks. Parry is increased by their toughness bonus percent. I don't know hers. Hit chance bonus determined by the difference between the attacker's and the Blade Dancer's weapon skill is halved. Okay. Melee area attacks cost -1 AP less, but no less than 1. Meh. That's really good. More agility. Get more operation. Be more... You actually really don't benefit from more logic, because I just have better than you. Yeah, learn how Xenos work. Officer! Get your commerce above mine. Anything else of use? This will get your coercion really high. That's really good. It's more willpower, girl. Soldier! Rapid reload, though it's rare that you need it. Good to have it when you do. Crit chance. Crowd kill is actually real good. And get tougher. More Imperium lore. More ballistic skill. It is unfortunate every human down here had to die. Am I still doing up? Boredom. Fair enough. Oop, oop, we see some? Goods. Yeah, just some cargo. Over here I missed? Oh yeah, sure enough. Xenos are the mortal enemy of every subject of the Imperium. Any human who displays inappropriate sympathy for or even heretical interest in these foul aliens will very quickly come to regret it. That was fun. We killed a demon. I mean, we... killed is a strong word. We put it back in Neomaterium. It'll come back someday. We don't have any blanks with us, so yeah. Over here was another thing. Give everyone a minute to get over here. Go down into all this shit. Game autosaved. Rebels, soldiers, and ordinary workers. Everyone perished under the rubble of the ruined bridge and buildings. Oh, this is just another way to get down here. Okay, then. But this way is only one way? That's weird. Ooh, I missed this. All can be opened by the cogitator. All that remains is figure out how to awaken. I'll logic this out, don't you worry. Motive force will not be able to pass through an open circuit. The cable should be examined and all sacred nodes should be checked. Of course. Or Imperium. Put on public display. Outsiders should avert their eyes, for it is not what... It is not their minds that Holy Scripture was created. Manage to decipher the technical litany. According to it, in order to perform the ritual of the motive force, you must supply power, make sure the relay is closed, check the damper is latched, the supplementary external relay is shut. Supply must be correctly distributed, and in no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed. Unlatched. Patch the damper. Nothing happens. Close the relay. Everything appears to be correct. Now unlatch the damper. Nothing happens. Did I do it out of order and now it can never work at all? Oh, no, it's the reset that I haven't done, that I need to not do. Distribute supply of the motive force. Nothing happens. Secular attempts affront the machine spirits. May the blind be forgiven for their ignorance. It's not obvious what to do, game. Don't insult me for not getting it. Look, I get not giving me the reward if I don't do it right, but don't go insulting me if I don't get it right away. Alright. Form ritual. Make sure the relay is closed. Supply power. Make sure the relay is closed. Damper is latched. Supplementary external relay is shut. Supply must be correctly distributed. Must the flow reset before the circuit is closed. Is the circuit closed? I think so. Okay, fine. If you know so much, why don't you just do it? There we go. Alright, I guess just... I'm gonna save, see if this works. Looks like you'll have to start everything from scratch. Alright. Really, it's really like just not making sense. Alright. Supply power. Make sure the relay is closed. Check the damper is latched. Supplementary external relay is shut. Alright, power it. Not be able to pass through an open circuit. Cables should be examined and all sacred nodes should be checked. Check everywhere for the thing. Close the relay. Thing appears to be correct. Anything behind door number this? I don't think we've been over here. It's just another exit, entrance, whatever. Who knows where it leads? Not I. Really don't get what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing the things it says to do, it's just nothing happens when I do them. Everything appears to be correct. Everything appears to be correct. Nothing happens. Dude, just stop saying shit. You're not saying it out loud, but your intent is very clear. Like, what kind of person just... I really wish they wouldn't do that. Don't have a character be an asshole for genuinely no reason. If the alternate reason would be just to... Like, I don't... Like, I am doing everything. This... I gotta close this relay first. Everything appears to be correct. Then can I close this relay? Secular attempts, yeah. Now can I unlatch this dampener? Nothing happens. Ugh! Wait, unlock the safe. What? Okay, I guess I did it all. Demon Tool. Whenever the wearer deals warp damage, the damaged character also suffers burning. Burning effects inflicted by the wearer have their level increased by that. Well, I don't have anyone on my team who deals warp... Well, actually, I do have someone. You, I think, can deal warp damage, so... Veil degradation. No reason not to put it on her, I guess. Exit to the upper way. Where's this one take us to? Takes us to a new part of the upper way. Cool. Another blind, insane person. Those are fun. part, but no one's here. Serve the Emperor in your heart and deeds when you join the ranks of his illustrious army, the Astra Militarum. Fight heresy, serve a higher purpose, safeguard humanity's dominion. Ooh, we got a cutscene. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be, because I was late to arrive. Some maintain a gloomy silence, others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly.
Come to your senses, Aralid. Look at what you're doing to your own family.
I wish they would say it in the name, like elderly citizen. I have to guess. A woman of about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms toward him. Take pity on us, let us go. See, this one they did say man. That other one, they're just fucking... They did that on purpose.
Talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight while you still believe the lie.
Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same.
Who are you and why are you here?
What's that game on about? Well, this is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. If you want to know what Roguehammer 40k is about, that'll take a while. In the grim darkness of the future, there is only war. 40k is what year it is.
Are all these people your family? All my adopted and blood children are here. I raised them all as my own, now I must protect them, help them see.
His mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colorful deception. Hues once twisted by despair, and the Immaterium's influence can never be the same again. Pascal's Vox hisses furiously. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint, and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Abelard's face turns a deep red.
Cast your own children into the thrall of heresy. To drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands.
I remember when the Vizier used to sew our eyes shut so that his young spinners would see the truth. Cabella's voice sounds hollow, but there are glowing embers of fury in her eyes. Our ritual was one of service to him. It tempered and prepared us for our duty. What you are working here is despicable heresy, a blasphemous mockery of our sacred disciplines. Who are you and what are you doing to these unfortunates?
I'm the chief. My former name, Arild, is meaningless now. I'm a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth and my children will see it.
Arild, spare us, spare your children. You've been torturing your own family in order to save them? Been blinding them so they could see the truth?
Those who lack faith cannot grasp the truth and will not be saved.
The old man is obstinate, but you sense that the confidence in his voice has diminished. See, I could... Think about it. What good is the final dawn done for anyone at all? Some have died, some have had their eyes burnt out, some have gone insane.
But they said the end was near. They promised salvation. I wanted nothing else.
The man's weapon falls from his hands to the ground. He clutches his head. There's no washing the blood from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Arild. The ones you haven't mutilated yet. The old man gestures to the other insurgents, who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens to us now?
Your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death.
The old man's body falls to the ground. As soon as the hostages see it, they start moving faster and soon disappear around the bend. It was heresy. Gotta kill him. Leveled up again. Wow. This game is... I mean, when 36 is when you unlock the final class thing, I assume the early levels are gonna go fast. Alright, let's see here. 10 wounds to use. Select an ally. Until the end of combat, attacks made by the Bland Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally. That's really niche. They decide their choice immediately ends their turn. Till the beginning, they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of force movement, gain 20% parry against attacks from that side. That's okay. Can't be dodged or parried. The kills, they gain 13 wounds, 1 AP along with an additional attack this turn. Used multiple times per turn, but grants 1 AP and additional attack only once. Yeah, Blood Oath. She makes a few attacks a turn, so that should still be good. Yeah. I guess some Medicae won't hurt. Game looks complicated? It's a bit complicated. It's a strategy game for sure, so there's a lot of math involved, but I like that, so... And the story's complex as hell. There's all sorts of shit you gotta read. Or at least, there's a lot of required reading for figuring out this game. Yeah, get her to dash so she can start doing that, and make her better at disarming stuff. Melee attack gains armor penetration. They survive, they'll attack in turn. Could be useful if I know he's gonna kill. Better to die for the Emperor. Suppose weakness costs 0 AP is pretty good. Even more Imperium lore. He's got on him a bolt pistol. Sweet. Now, we only have one character who can use bolts, but, better than a las pistol. Disarm. Cover was haphazardly assembled from whatever the rebels could find. Oh yeah, I should actually check. I'm Dogmatic 1. He's Dogma 1, Iconoclast 2. She's Dogma 3. Dogma 2. Dogma 2. Dogma 3. Yeah. Almost everyone's dogmatic in this party, including me. Of course, no one's heretical. I assume there are characters who will be heretical you can get in the party later. 'Cause I think I've seen some fan art of some characters. Goods in this stall are stark contrast to the rest of the nearby shops. Jars are labeled all-purpose synth powder. Fill you up no matter what. Made in Necromunda's best factories. How expensive are the ones made in the worst factories? I feel like they'll be cheaper. Survive. Is that a threat? Seems like one. There's goods behind this. That's odd. Command center. Oh, we're there. Lower level, eastern side. Oh, wait. Haven't gone over here just yet. Yeah, Warhammer is this huge thing, and it's actually started getting kind of popular in America. America's the only place it's ever been popular, to be fair. Ancient Terra Monocle. Lore Imperium tests depend on Fellowship instead of Intelligence, and gain a +3 bonus. Your Fellowship's better than your Intelligence, but your Lore Imperium sucks anyway, so why bother? My Intelligence is way better than my Lore Imperium, so I wouldn't. I have the best Lore Imperium anyway. Ooh. Sisto, would you kindly? So many bombs. I guess I did that too soon. Didn't let her finish the animation. There we go. Clearly oblivious to your presence, the soldier mutters incoherently and does not react to anything around him. Sucks to be him. Like, if Warhammer starts getting popular in other countries, then something's gonna happen. I don't know what. Maybe Games Workshop will finally ease off, or maybe they'll start getting actual ICBMs. One of the two extremes. The owner of this IP is notorious for no one is allowed to even look at it. Immutable shells for large caliber weapons are being stored right in the command center. Solitary young tech priest is offering ceaseless prayers to the machine spirits of the command center.
Rykad Minoris Command Center.
Now that the heresy of rebellion has engulfed this entire world, no walls will offer shelter from his furious judgment.
Indeed. Our only option is to fight to the last drop of blood and secure victory for the glory of the Emperor, or to die in the attempt.
I'm partial to the glory in the name of the Emperor side of that idea. Cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, the fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. Awaiting access code. Bypass security layers. Sacred Computation 7825M. Upon Logus Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station on Rykad Minoris and the two primary satellites of Rykad Star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Marof and Zafare the Keen, after two great champions of faith whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellites' cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logus is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. First of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykad Minoris cycles ago early in the winter. Most recent one arrived a month ago. Logus Abel's conclusion. The insurrection on the planet had been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It's alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykad system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. Subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. What is the nature of their activity near Rykadi Philia? Governor Medinez's attention must be drawn to. Final entry cuts off abruptly. Recent observations. Satellite Magus Marov reports that a ship is translated into the system. Signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House Valancius. Satellite Zafra the Keen reports that a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. Ship has sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Reichad Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Reichadi Philia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. To be investigated. Planet-side coordinates marked as heavy auger station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. I did that in front of everyone, and no one questioned it. Heavy chains are used to adjust the height of the command platform. Heavy hum of this massive cogitator runs down the metal walls of the bunker, filling the entire command center. Governor. The tall, dark-skinned man turns toward you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rakadi Abmedine of Coronis, Governor of the Star System. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Wassarian? Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medine, my greetings. Governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honor! Never knew that House Orselio would grace our world with a visit. Only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips, and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Orselio is grateful for the support that you have provided to Urak 5 these many years. The governor notices Cabela's clothes, and his eyes go wide. He adds, softly and cautiously, "This woman, she is your bodyguard, I presume? Or is she here to..." He stops, choosing not to finish this question. Well, she hasn't stabbed you yet, so I think she's just here as my bodyguard. Not seeing the convoy it sent to meet you. What happened? They failed to find and escort you? That is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. Curious exchange of pleasantries. There's some kind of discord between you and Abelard. No, of course not. An old misunderstanding, over a century old by now. It isn't worth your time, Lord Captain. Very well. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I'll have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there's a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valancius. Received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. Governor frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valancius, slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences. Your Lordship, do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. Need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation. Governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, Your Lordship. You'll be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Excellent, Your Lordship. Rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. Of course. Far more pressing, I am certain. Won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Are you so confident you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? I'd like to hear your reasoning. I managed to steal a Voxcaster. They've been listening to your people's communications. Not much, but it is something. Order an audit of our equipment, see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. Using archenemies' artifacts, enchanted lenses to perform unholy sorcery. Heard about these lenses. Makes you think they're enchanted. Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. Surgeons talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe in it. See, it is not in my power to convince you. Let's change the subject. Of course. Wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defend the starport.
Sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration.
Assuming he's alive. My kinsman Conrad Voigtvitir von Valancius has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me.
Voigtvitir is a traitor. Any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we'll surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Fortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, we have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt from Logus Abel's sanctum. It aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Lex Mechanic. Low-ranking tech priest. Okay. Fortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. Hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings.
Heinrich van Kalox, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating your system. Do you know where he is?
Governor lowers his voice.
I do. Master van Kalox has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium. Cenobium? An ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity.
But I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapons the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Kalox, you should go to the Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's Vox. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against laypeople and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance.
I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. Much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We've lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces.
Medne and Pascal glare at each other, their unyielding gazes like crossed swords.
The Magos is part of my retinue. You've no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. His tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medne clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. This is the negotiation technique you have resorted to? You think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon?
No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, ready to explode at a moment's notice, with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear?
Governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos.
You're so determined to get to the monastery. Is it just because of the relic? It is why I came to this world. I am expected there. Your lordship, I trust you will grant me a place aboard your shuttle. The Adeptus Mechanicus will be grateful for your cooperation. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rycat system in the role of bodyguard, and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease. But only within the limits of the Rycat system.
You're Hanuman? Glad you're alive. Governor raises his eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary.
Pascal, what is so special about the Cenobium and the relic? What is in there that's drawn the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? I have never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Rykad Minoris uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving of immediate execution. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? Governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we've received, Logus Abel Hanuman set off for the hallowed electrodynamic Canobium a short while before it was stormed. Glad to find out you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Calix? Pascal's vox rasps in confusion. My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. You know about this Abel, Governor? Never met him in person. The esteemed Logus supervised the work of Rykad Minoris' Lex mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel. I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. True anchorite. May fly to the monastery. That seems suspicious. When a Logus of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Fair. Can I get more information on this individual? Would have suggested you inspect the esteemed Logus' sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. Recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators of the command posts. I might provide you with some information. It's amazing that a mechanical voice from a Vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be Archmagjos Armanat, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. I see. That'd be of service. Anything else I can do on this planet or in this system while I wait for the end of this revolt? Like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there's a planetoid in my system called Rykadi Philia. Hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around preposterous situation. Should have only taken up a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but Governor slightly purses his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. The relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, master of this system and a dozen others. Imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. Small planetoid, prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. More of a sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Vain. A blurt mutters, stroking his beard. Call that a beard? Maybe it's kind of grayer around here. I guess he has a beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. As much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak 5 on behalf of his father. The Great Regent would never have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means, no matter what happened on the planetoid, we must aid the High Board. That is all. Combat arsenal transferred to the command center in full. No damage sustained. Actually, yeah, let's go back to the ship. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behavior in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vassal systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes from the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. Beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. Telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. General term for a light source. Right. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult. And High Factotum Yanris Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He's waiting your audience on the bridge. Noted. How do I... Do I leave this again? Back to the bridge, right. There's Pascal. Ravor. Boxmaster Vigdis. High Factotum is who wanted to talk to me right away. Yanris Danrock. Corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. Servo skull whirs over his shoulder, while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he's holding. He regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Yanris Danrock at your service. Ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship of some sort. Mention of it in one of Theodore's documents I found. Afraid I'm not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. Rapidly tapping a screen. The House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. Transactions, records of a ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. This is odd. Data logins there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. I say. Inform me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Yanris Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. If it had been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself. I deemed it necessary to notify you. Do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. Wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate? This can be arranged. Majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Hanuman expressed the desire to be present during the inspection, should it be carried out. Suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. Yes, I wish to take a look. Do you wish, your lordship? Would you like the Engineer Prime to accompany you? Yes, Pascal shall come with me. As your lordship commands. Data unavailable. Data on von Valancius' flagship, lower decks. Part of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108, from the words of High Factotum Yanris Danrock. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay. All standing in a long, spiraling line, and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face Lord Captain. Technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath. Disturbed by this sight, we waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship Ingoth van Valancius? gestured to his Engineer Prime to study the servitors. The Engineer Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There's no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and binaric prayers were his companions in this investigation. The examination confirmed the Technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Report. Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstance did not call for their termination. Let's see. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. Rogue Trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand. The servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat to them, the Rogue Trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. Servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses, as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken Technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. Yes, Pascal came to the same conclusion. After a pause, the Technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain stepped away. Turned to me to announce his decision. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve. It was that confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor and that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. Lord Captain gave the order. Let's see. Leave the servitors to their work. Nothing of their behavior found alarming. Destroy them, for what was happening could spell horrific heresy. Dispose of the servitors so their human souls may be released. Interment. Send the servitors back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues for the crimes of their past lives, and thus did not deserve clemency. Nah, they still got sentence to carry out. Lord Captain's orders, the servitors were returned to the same decks where they had worked before. Crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted to their quirks soon enough, especially since, following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitors' strange behavior. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Yes, even more dogma. We currently have grim determination. 10% chance to survive with a wound instead of falling unconscious, but next time we'll get absolution, where all our crits in the first round burn shit, and all fire damage enemies suffer is increased by 1 for each rank, which will be +2 at start. Which should be neat. Let's say hi to Pascal.
The Unsire knows all, comprehends all.
Mechadendrites growing out of the tech priest's back swivel in your direction, as if examining you with curiosity. Questions about your visit to Rykad Minoris?
The request is approved. I am ready to provide the necessary information.
What brought you to Rykad Minoris?
I came heeding the call of my mentor, the blessed Archmagos Amanat. We were supposed to meet on Rykad Minoris and discuss my mission.
People who wanted to kill you at the port weren't renegades, it was just a cover.
Thank you. Information acknowledged. I will analyze it and take additional security measures.
What do you think of this Abel Hanuman?
I propose that it was the blessed Amonat who assumed this name. This name is assigned to me. His presence in the hands of heretics is categorically unacceptable.
Agreed.
The canon of technological security commands that every effort be made to rescue a high-ranking bearer of knowledge.
That'll be all for now.
Acknowledged.
May I know about your past?
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How'd you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet now?
Archmagos Amanat, my blessed mentor, commanded me to crew the orbital station Altar Templum Calixus X-17. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Who are the Explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The Cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Ah. What about your mechadendrites?
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
And because he has those, I actually noticed in combat, he doesn't have to switch weapons. He can just wield two two-handed weapons at once. He still has the same number of weapons, but he can just switch. It technically increases how much ammo he has, but dual wielding isn't that great. It's not a huge deal in this game anyway, so it's like a very minor bonus.
Acknowledged.
What about the Adeptus Mechanicus?
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
You hold a high position in your fraternity.
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
Okay. What is the Omnissiah in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Yes. That is why the, Adeptus Mechanicus is accepted as just a slightly different way of worshipping the Emperor. Because according to them, well, no. They say, you think this Omnissiah is greater than the Emperor? They say, no, of course not. The Emperor is just the Omnissiah's physical way of interacting with the world, obviously. Nothing that smart could be anything less. And they're like, okay, you see the Emperor's body as an avatar of the Emperor's greater power? That's a way of putting it? Alright, we'll go with this. Who's behind the Adeptus Mechanicus's enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations, I say with my own robot hand.
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binary language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant. Which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
I am curious to see your augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate.
I see.
However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
You see, I'm from a forge world. I'm quite used to tech. Pascal reverently parts the robe's scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat, gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes, enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. That succeeded. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. Omnissiah has been generous to you. His creation is keeping you safe from death.
The Omnissiah has been generous to you too. He has granted you understanding.
Yes, I'm quite familiar. Though I'm not as, familiar on the litany side, I'll admit. You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
Someone from a forge world, I don't see Ngoth asking these questions. He'd just know about that. No more questions? Take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Certainly, Pascal. Yours as well. See if anyone's got anything to say. Abelard?
Lord Captain. Lord...
Yocasta Sourback. Alright, Voxmaster, you have anything to say? I have... 95%? Push to bolster the morale of the crew. Fellowship test succeeded. Address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. You're a Voidborn, are you not? Appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of the void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. How others on the ship treat you. We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. Cannibalism is heresy. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idira Tlass not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. You're close friends with Idira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. You see, many consider Idira to be different. I am different, too. Spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek. Human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. Amasek is booze. Except Idira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It's good I can still look after her in my own way. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotion based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task. She managed to catch the undercurrent in Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira, she is devastated by it. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once. It was dreadful. Felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall. My bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. This ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Where does the word Voidborn come from? The children born in the void. It's little low gravity. We're the void. Space is the void. They're the lives of the Voidborn. The groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. Hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. Part of the ship just like it is part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny. Others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most are members of large void ship dynasties. Bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. 300 years, the main branch of the Ptoleman dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters. Most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life? Quite generous. The Voxmaster, only the best in the dynasty can become one. Well, that's nice. Claims a spacious section for its demesne. Going long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, admiring the stars beyond. Back to business. That'll be all for now. How's our girl doing?
Greetings.
Nothing to say, but I leveled up. The whole party did. Everyone did. Warrior. Yeah, get your weapon skill up a little more. Get better at carousal. This is a pure stats one, it looks like. Yeah, get more perception, decrease their dodge. Yeah, that's pretty good. Stronger together. Yeah, Air of Authority. Nah, ooh. That's just good. If she can see them, they're worse at dodging. Five movement in the first round. Giving him gun stuff, so probably shouldn't. Yeah, that'll work. Get some weapon skill. I guess it wouldn't hurt for more athletics. Oh yeah, you got a few levels to pick up. Some Lorp War. Warp Lore? Lorp War, I think I said, but Warp Lore is what I meant. Xenos, I don't care. At last, me. Anything with no AP costs? No. Oh yeah, perfect spot. That's real good, because I want to be in that. Ooh, yeah. Always have a stack of Surefire plan. Really wanted that, even when I picked this class up. I can just use this every single turn. I hadn't been good about using it as much as I should, but now that I can have at least once a turn, I can have a stack of it, then it's amazing. Yeah, I think that's a good place to leave off for now. So, I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye bye, YouTube.